a little. Hola amigos. Buena música. Te vi, no supe qué decir. Todo cambió. Fue así. No me olvidas, aunque digas que sí. Tu piel recuerda más que a mí. The mood is mooding. So I switched to Firefox today because it was crashing last time. Hola amigo. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? I'm not that nerdy. No opera for me. Might as well go Linux if I'm going to go that way. Go full retard. Baila para mí, baila solo para mí. Quémate conmigo. Quiero quedarme en tu fuego. Dame tu beso. Jugarme amor sin tiempo. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't really matter about the browser that much. I just don't want it to crash. I don't really care about anything else. Chrome has been acting up lately. It's crashing every 5 seconds when I use it, so. What will we do today? Well, it's a little Latin vibe here right now. Latino, Latinx. Cumbia. Did you know that I make reggaeton and cumbia? So, yeah, let's put something soft on. Yeah, I've been very lucky, because a producer, a big pop producer, reached out to me from LA. Um, he's been a fan of me since my early production stuff, and he asked if I wanted some work, and I was like, hell yeah, dale duro papi, boop boop, gasolina. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, so not Moomba. Moomba is like white people EDM shit. I'm talking about like Latin stuff. But yeah, so he reached out, and I said like I would love to do some stuff. He does mostly indie and alternative that I know of, rock, indie, alternative, new disco, little 80s stuff. And I was prepared to do whatever he needs from me. And he said he's working on like a Latin group right now. And they wanted some pop songs, and I've been writing Spanish lyrics. Thank you, Noah. Appreciate you. Tack så mycket. Var är du från i Sverige, Noah? Stockholm, Göteborg, Malmö. I'm from Malmö. Från Malmö. Varsågod. Tack så mycket. Jag är från Malmö. Jag är Malmö från Skåne. Från Skåne. Jag är från Skåne. Near Emma Boda. Oh yeah, I miss playing there. That was a good time. In it. I almost said it. I thought it said accent. It said accent in it. Accent. Have you been to Washington before? You mean the state or Washington, D.C.? I've been to both. Several times. I've been to Seattle and a little bit outside of Seattle. Oregon, which isn't Washington, but state. Yeah, I've been to Washington, I've been to Oregon, and I've been to like Victoria and BC, what's it called? Vancouver Island and shit like that. So we're right above. All that whole area. I've been around. I'm going to Washington State in less than a month. Like 3.5 weeks. Or 4 weeks. No, 3 weeks. 4 weeks. Almost 4 weeks. Playing outside of Seattle. Jocke, Joakim, tjena. Yeah, I'm working on the Swedish guy's asking about some video game stuff. Yeah, I'm working on video games right now. Have you ever thought about... Listen, I would love to play everywhere. We gotta settle this shit right now. I would tour the whole galaxy if I could. It's not up to me. So yes, I would love to play Latin America. I would like to play Mexico. I would like to play Colombia and Argentina and Peru and fucking all of those fucking cartel hotspots. Nicaragua. Paraguay. Fucking, do I know anybody else? Chile. Panama. Puerto Rico. I don't know, Dominican Republic. How do you know so many Swedish accents? I'm Norwegian. Vi är grannar. Förstår du? Förstår ni? Yeah, I grew up with Swedish television. Bolibompa, TV4, Beck, Pippi Långstrump, Emil i Lönneberg, Ronja Rövardotter, or whatever that's called in Swedish. Plus I have some friends there, so you know. TV6? Nej, inte så mycket TV6. TV4 och TV2, TV1. I don't know. I don't remember. Whatever. Peru es la clave. Peru es la clave. Okay. Yeah, artists be like world tour and they're just playing white people places. I feel that. Peru is key. Yeah. But yeah, lately, the last week now, I've been writing a bunch of Spanish pop songs, Latin pop songs, for prominently Mexican and Latin America, Central America market type stuff. Produced a bunch of reggaeton and merengueton. Is that what it's called? And yeah, got a little practice with my Blanco stuff a few years ago. So that came in handy because now I really got to, you know, flesh out my lyricism, and I actually started writing stuff that, you know, makes sense and is grammatically correct, which was nice. So I made some top lines, which in the pop industry means I made a reference track where I sang on top with lyrics, just to give the artist an impression of what it could be. If they like the lyrics and melody, they can keep it, but they can also write their own stuff. It's just to like, sometimes it helps to get the full song to feel if it has potential or not as a pop song. I feel like Calypso wasn't extremely Latin oriented. I feel like it was more Caribbean oriented, a little bit like Trinidad, Tobago, Jamaica, dancehall inspired stuff, some jungle terror inspired stuff, which was a thing back in the day. But yeah, my latest Blanco stuff from 2001 was more like Central America and little South America focus. Peru, Chile, Mexico, and stuff like that. But I mean, oh, turn the volume up. Oh, yeah, I can turn the microphone up a little bit. There we go. Having multiple aliases, it's a blessing and a curse. I guess it's really up to the individual if they want to do that or not. I mean, Martin Garrix has like 2 other aliases outside of his thing, and I guess it's because people are extremely brand aware, right? I'd say about 70-75% of Savant music doesn't really fit whatever that brand is to a lot of fans, right? So we probably would have gained from splitting that up, but you know, I don't give a shit, so take it or leave it type stuff. You gotta be an artist at the end of the day too, and follow your heart. People are a little bit stuck up on genres and vibes. They want more of the same stuff, which is consistency is extremely important if you want success. So apparently I was not prone for success. That's pretty the moral of that story. I will rate all the albums in time. I've rated everything up until just two, I guess, Vario and Neener. So I'll rate the rest later. It's just not super fun. So I haven't gotten through that. But Jester has a lot of good melodies. So if Jester had the polish that Void had, it would have been a little bit more immortal, I think. Yeah. Dankeschön, Danny. Yeah, I haven't eaten today. It's like 8 p.m. and I still haven't had any breakfast or anything. So there's some juice here in the stream, bloodstream. But I'm probably gonna get hungry, so I have to go take a little break and put in some food in the oven. Maybe eat on the stream. Do a what's it called, mukbang. Dr. Zoe. Dr. Zoe. Get on this stream. No, I guess my blood sugar's doing okay since I'm standing up. Jose, how was your day? It's been good. Been working a lot today. Yeah, Futurama was one of my favorite shows. Very into like science fiction, I guess. So that stuff really hit the spot. My favorite food? It's a lot of stuff. Complicated. Hey, Alex. What was your favorite collab with an artist and why is it Infected Mushroom? Okay. I sent them an email on that a year ago. They didn't reply. So that's that shit. I sent them both an email, like individually. So, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, the collab was okay. When I was a teenager, I had a lot of friends who was into Infected Mushroom more than I was. So it was a big thing in my hometown, I guess, when I announced that stuff. Like impressive to them. Yeah, I've talked to Riot, but yeah. Yeah, I think Julie was one of my favorite collaborations. I think working with producers is difficult. It is extremely difficult. I have extremely high expectations of people, and on top of the fact that I'm also eccentric and weird as fuck, so it's difficult to mesh really well. And the best songs I make, they come from a place of basically nothing. And I feel like streams, when you kind of like a production stream like this, for instance, where I'm like, oh, now you got to do something, make it really good. I think those are really difficult. And also when you're collaborating with somebody, it's like, oh, we're together in the same room, we got to make a smash. I think those usually don't end up that great. Sometimes I feel. Like fucking Slushy reached out like a year ago, I think. Slushy and was like, "Oh fuck, I would love to collab and stuff," and I was like, "Dude, let's do it." And I sent him over a bunch of stuff, and he hated it. You know, he didn't. Like it's one of those like ghost situations where it's like, "Yo, I've tried to reach out and say like, yo, bro, you gotta." Talk to me, communicate, let me know what we need to do here. I wanted to do a call with him. He flaked out and I never got on a call with him. I was trying to push for like a call to talk about what we should do. And I really think those things are important when you're collaborating, to discuss things emotionally. And he didn't do that. He didn't, like, we couldn't, I reached out so much stuff on Discord. It's like for every 5-6 messages I write, he writes like a short little line, and then I write another 5, like, oh god, let's get to the bottom of things. And then he was like, so yeah, so I just had to improvise. I didn't have any feedback, or we didn't discuss any creative stuff, and I just made some stuff because I was unsure what he wanted to do. And he was like, that is way too funky, I think he said, and then we just ghosted me after that. So that was awkward. And, you know, I get it. He was like trying to say like, well, I'm, you know, being introvert and neurodivergent. Oh, it's difficult to communicate stuff. Dude, I have that shit too. The fuck? So that was extremely frustrating. Because he had made some... he made some really... My wife... No, I'm not upset. I'm fine. I'm good. So, yeah, so... Like, I really like a lot of his stuff, and the stuff that he sent me, like, a Dropbox with tons of stuff, and I thought it all sounded really good. So I'm really disappointed that he dropped the ball on me like this. Or maybe I dropped the ball. Maybe I made something that was so horrible that it was... you know, wasn't in any way back from that. So, whatever. That's not technically the worst collab I've had either. I've had worse. But I don't want to sit here and sling negativity on other artists. Because, you know, Slushy's a great producer. I don't have anything against his stuff. But yeah, I'm not immune to making stuff other people don't like, you know. There's a couple of collabs that I'm supposed to work on right now that I've neglected for like a year, something like that. I feel super bad for that stuff, but I haven't had time. I barely had time to finish my Vex stuff. Toby, thank you, Sess. Toby wasn't a collaboration as much as it was me producing, helping him out. He was a kid from Florida. I was like a big bro, and I basically invited him out to LA. I housed him in my house for, I don't remember how long, a year or something like that, maybe around a year, where he lived for free, and I gave him like one of my studio rooms to live in and to just like develop him as an artist. And you know, he was a great guy. Just didn't pan out for him. I was I was trying to, because he was a rapper. I thought try to make beats for him and try to help him develop as a rap artist. And we put out a album called Toby Season Volume 1, which you guys can listen to if you want. I've made all the beats on that. But it turned out he wants to do like indie, singer-songwriter indie stuff, you know, like Orange County or whatever, you know. So I was like, oh shit, I didn't know. If he just told me, I didn't know he wanted to do indie rock. So that was a bad fit, I guess. I was pushing for a stereotypical fucking racist ass Alex, you know, fucking rapper, gotta make hip hop. So I guess I fucked up there. How we met, I don't remember. I think my manager was reaching out to people for collaborations for vocals and stuff, and he was one of them, I guess. But his whole clique friend group, Andre, which is Andre Correa, he's a great composer. He makes like ambient piano stuff. He's on Spotify and stuff. We hung out a lot. He was basically helping me manage my stuff for a while. He was my manager's assistant for a tiny bit in LA. And then Smile, the EDM duo. Smile, SMLE. I don't know if you guys ever heard of them. But they're also Reggie. Toby's real name is Reggie. But yeah, they were a bit like a friend group. Love from Sri Lanka. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. I think the closest thing I've been to Sri Lanka is the Maldives, I think. I've made all the ambient stuff I have to make. I just didn't put it out. I've made tons of ambient music. I don't think I'm going to make any more until I put that stuff out. But I don't think I'm going to put it out either. I think I made those things for me. It's for me to listen to, really. I wasn't trying to... Yeah. I got a bunch of those motherfuckers. Where are they? But yeah, I enjoy some chill ambient stuff. It's not so much for music. It is relaxing when you're in complete turmoil. So how many tracks is there in here? I don't know. Fuck, what I want to tell me. Open a new window. It says 111, but that's not correct. So let's group by type. Let's see. Group by type. Just go for the MP3s. That's usually a safe bet. MP3. So yeah. So yeah, it's definitely not. Oh, there's a lot of artwork and stuff. Okay. Oh, okay, take a look at that. Let's take a look. Let's go to desktop. And yeah, I was working on a lot of artwork stuff for the ambient stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice. So yeah, I prepped a lot of stuff. It's just, I guess it never didn't get out. It didn't get off the ground properly. But yeah, there's some wave files here, but so these ones, cryo sleep, that one's already up there. Home, longer, journey, mellow, mist, nocturnal, pattern, pragmatic, real cryo, Selma mix, the hell, Spectre, Selma extra, oh no, lord, okay, it's getting too complicated here, Twinkle, Weightless, Wilderness, okay, let's see what this is all about. I think Aura is out on YouTube already. When are you coming to Los Angeles? I don't know. Bella. Coder. Okay, Cryosleep. That's the home track, I think. No, this is something else. Oh, Cryosleep. Oh, this one's nice. Dawn. Really difficult to kind of skip through these and listen to a few seconds because the chord change takes about like 30 seconds for one chord change. Yeah, Jose, this was made for programming. The folder is called Coder. So basically, my first instinct was to make something for coding. That's the origin for this. What country do I live in? I live in Norway, in Scandinavia, in Europe. Norway, next to Sweden. It's above Denmark and below Finland and Russia. One of the richest and happiest countries in the world. Per capita. We only have 5 million people total. We have so much oil and natural resources, it's crazy. I don't know. It's a relatively safe place to live. We don't have a lot of enemies. And social welfare and social, it's a little socialism. So there's a lot of like free healthcare, and even though the healthcare is a little bit like, I guess private doctors will always do the thing if you want to get some real help. Government subsistency stuff. No, I lived in the U.S. I lived in Los Angeles for almost 10 years. Fresh air. Yeah, living in LA was crazy. I saw a lot of stuff, like my life flashing before my eyes. Hiking every day. It's so pretty. Yeah, I live in the forest technically. I live on an island. I have a lake outside my window, and just basically trees surrounding the house. It's a lot of forest and ocean. I'm not planning on making any song in the style of Cult Collab and get fans involved ever again. That was a one-time deal. Yeah, all of these are like an hour long. I don't know what to do with them, to be honest. I have no idea. I think making a new YouTube channel would probably be the best. It's cold here usually, but right now it's pretty hot. It's like it's been like 90, 100 degrees, 90, 95, something like that. Last few weeks. It's pretty sweaty. Sweating my ass off. Do I have any hobbies besides music? Not really. No, I mean, I don't have any hobbies outside of work. All my hobbies, I try to do something work related with. Like, I love working on video games, being a video game developer. So that's a job, which I do to get paid. I'm also a graphic designer, a 3D artist, stuff like this. Animator. So all these stuff used to be more hobbies when I was like 16 to 20. And then over my work life, I've made it into like jobs. But yeah, that's what I do outside of music, is like visual stuff. Even though I tend to work with artists that are way better than me if I'm releasing music. But most of the music videos I put out on YouTube, visualizers, all that, I make everything myself. The island I live on has we have a store, like a market. 5 less than 5 minute walking from my house. It's like my neighbor basically. I remember back in the day when you made that beat construction. Was it with Genius? It changed my view on music production. Use armor. Oh, I don't. Okay, I didn't understand the sentence there for a second. I don't. Going on official podcast. I was on a podcast like 2 weeks ago, I think. 3 weeks. No, it was a month ago already. Jeez, time flies. It was like a gaming podcast in Norway. But yeah, I would probably do that. It's harder with the bigger ones that are in LA and stuff, because I don't live in America. Yeah, I made the Forsaken music video. That I did. I made the Fire music video, Forsaken, and the cassette music videos. And cassette, they were like bad on purpose though. The cassette music, I wanted it to look like a kid made it in their backyard type stuff. Savior, that was the biggest production. It doesn't look great, but because I was a little bit over ambitious on that one, I bit off more than I could swallow. But the Savior music video is probably the most elaborate one that I made, where I went over the top and the skills couldn't pay the bills type shit. So it's a little bit like funky looking. Thank you, Quick. Appreciate that. Diablo 2, 3, or 4. I never was into that stuff, but I guess 2. If I had to, because I had buddies who played it, and I would hang out at their house and watch them play Diablo 2, basically. But 3 or 4, like, that's anything made after World of Warcraft went online, Blizzard just fucking shut their pants, basically. It's all garbage. But StarCraft, Warcraft 2, and Diablo 2. Those are like Blizzard's high form software development. Hola, Carlos. I did not make the video for Cali 47. That is Mike Diva. Mike Diva. Mike Diva's also made music videos for. The fuck is her name again? I forgot already. Keep it juicy, juicy. Eat that lunch. No. Something Doja Cat, yeah. And he didn't make that music video. He made another one for her, which is in a spaceship. And then he made a video for the, goddamn, what the fuck is his name again? You know, the gay cowboy rapper. What the fuck is his name again? The gay the cowboy. He had like a Old Town Road, down. That guy. Who was that guy? I forgot his name already. Lil Nas X, yeah. Lil Nas X had a cyberpunk Panini, yeah. He made the Panini music video. So Mike Diva made the Panini music video. He made a music for Doja Cat, which I don't remember what track it was. It was like a UFO spaceship music video. And then I think he made a bunch of other videos too. I just don't remember. And now he works at Saturday Night Live as a director. Kudos to him. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is one of my favorite games. I love Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 and Episode 1 and 2 as well are great. Sledgehammer music video was made by Amanda Cha. She is a visual artist for Monster Cat, technically. She makes a lot of artwork for them. Pegboard Nerds, you know. She's like a visual artist, and she was a buddy of mine when I lived in LA. She did a lot of fan art, and I reached out to her, so she did actually a lot of merch designs for me. I don't know if you guys remember my Kawaii t-shirt designs. That's her. She also made the waffle mix for YouTube and the throwback mix artwork. And I also think she did the Savant Complete poster. Will God Kill Me. Oh my god, what a name. Will God Kill Me 7. Okay. Hi Savant, I love your music, dog. I unironically love your song, The Taste of Piss. I used it for my stream. Winter in Hollywood is the GOAT. Thank you. It's okay to like piss, I guess. The Zion cover always reminded me of a Citadel from Half-Life 2. Yeah, I don't think that was intentional. When I got Simon to do that artwork... wait a second, where is it? Do I still have that? Savant covers. Alex. Simon. Is it in the Simon folder? I don't think so. Where did I put that? Where did I put that picture? Where did I put that picture? So yeah, this is the sketch I gave Simon for Zion. So, you know, it looks like a kebab, but really what I wanted to do was some Tower of Babylon, Raiden from Mortal Kombat, and some Illuminati pyramid shit in the background. I don't really know what all. I basically gave him abstract stuff because he's really good with working with abstract things, and you can see he takes those abstract things and basically, you know. So all of these are sketches I did that Simon. No, I don't mind. I don't mind people using my song names as nicknames. That's fine. Call your kids whatever. So flattering. So Vario started with. I don't know if you guys can see that, if it's like covered up, but yeah. So Vario started with me I made a 3D model, and pink was the color. It turned to purple. Zion, I gave him this is made in paint. He spent like months painting that, and is one of his biggest paintings, I think, where you can zoom almost infinitely in on that. Alchemist, probably one of the bigger divergencies from the original, where what I saw was like an evil Machiavellian aristocrat posing for a Baroque painting. You know those pictures, the Baroque portraits. And what I drew in the background here is a stage with a column. I was supposed to make some fruit on top of the column, just like cliche, tacky. And it's a theater stage with, this is a backdrop. This was supposed to be bushes and a sky, and then, curtains. And I think, he abstractized that, and it became a coliseum, and a hyper surreal magician pulling out monsters and pipes for some reason out of an orb. And pipes because it is literally pipes with like a pressure gauge or whatever. So yeah, that came out of nowhere. But I always trust artists to have their own kind of vision. Yeah, name your kid problematic calculate torture. Jesus Christ, that's a mouthful. And with Protos, Protos is inspired by, you know, late 80s anime, where especially Saber Rider, where they wore suits like this inside of their spaceships and mechs, and then Simon interpolated this and gave it some soul. This is the laser sharks. These are the humans of tomorrow. That's Nemesis and some spaceships, the samurai, and the spaceship. So yeah, I definitely think Simon liked that the songs had very like visual titles, and it was easier to make the cover based on the titles of the songs on the album. Here are the covers that I have made. This frog is not a cover though. I don't know why I put it in there, just to fill up that empty slot, I guess. So yeah, I'm not as great of a painter as Simon is. I'm more of a, either I use Photoshop for effects, or I basically used to draw. All of these are drawn in Flash. So Macromedia Animators, Adobe Animators, what it's called now, but it used to be called Macromedia Flash. It's like a quasi vector program. So I used to draw. This is all vector, and then I basically threw it in Photoshop and colored it. Same with that one. This one, I think so too. And this gesture as well. I think from Mortals and Slasher, I started painting in actual Photoshop. Like this is drawn on a what's it called, Wacom. So, but you know, it's not my main forte, isn't it, to draw. I'm a good art director, but not a good graphical artist. Like I can tell other people what to do really well. Yeah, my artwork covers are not amazing. It is not. It's not. This is also something I made in Flash. You can see those vector lines. It's terrible. This is Amanda Cha. She made those. She's the artist I talked about earlier. She also animated the Sledgehammer music video. It's like a monster cat artist. That's Morgan from Australia. That's also Morgan. That's me in Flash again. This is me in Flash again, designing the Savior costume that we made for the music video, which is this. Keen, he's a mask maker, and he makes... oh, something's happening with Firefox 2 today, I guess. Okay. Is everything okay? I feel like things are crashing a little bit. All the browsers are lagging and crashing. Oh, Jesus Christ! Maybe there's something deeper going on. Maybe I need to do like a cleanup on my computer. Yeah, I think my computer is not my internet. It's just weird. Okay. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, these are my this is me drawing in Photoshop. You know, I practiced a little bit over time, and I got a little better at drawing. This is sketches for my Savant RPG game that never got off the ground, where I try to make factions for all the characters. And taking Simon's designs, alchemist. No, Ism is like a proto-alchemist type guy. And then this is Blanco, Overkill, Colt, Gunslinger Jones, and then the Heart character, the Neener character type thing. Oh, okay. That's also Morgan from Australia, great artist. Thank you for Testicalia, Terminalia. Quiero mucho. Te quiero. Te quiero tú? No, te quiero, that just means you already. Savant. No, rhythmical combat. I would never have done that. I would have tried to get away from tacky musical gimmicks as much as possible when I work on my own games. Games is my escape from music, not my what's it called, extension of it. I want to get away from music when I work on. Yeah, here's some references that I gave to Morgan for the Vibes. No, Void cover. I think it was Void, or it was whatever. Oh, there. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's the sketch for Void that I gave to Morgan. So take that, and then we'll find. Put these side by side. Yeah. So on the right is my sketch, and here is Morgan's. You could tell I am not a great graphical artist, but it is all about like having the imagination to create the art direction for that, and then you get better artists to do your vision, basically. Hello, Lilo. What's going on, Lilo? We don't see anything. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Jesus Christ, I'm. Thank God my wife is on my ass. So yeah, so Morgan and Morgan's artwork is on the left here, and then mine is on the right. You can tell it's not amazing, but it's a sketch, and it I think it comes through in the design that Morgan did. The idea, I needed a little Kid Icarus character. I needed a rogue, foresty, female medieval hunter character. I needed a fish cannonball character. I needed a brutish guy with a chain and like a big funky. He's inspired a little bit from a guy. See, biker mice from Mars. Biker mice from Mars. That's a handful, mouthful. There was like some the evil characters in that. Yeah. Anyway. Some logo stuff. Yeah, this is just my art folders for like putting together some clothes. This is like a chick from, I think she's from Ukraine. I'm not sure. I'm not sure her name either. Victoria or something like that. It's somebody we reached out to redo some artwork for me, and she did Overworld. Ism is okay. The background is better than the foreground. This one looks amazing. Like, oh sorry, I'm doing it again. I'm so sorry, guys. There we go. Overworld. This is like the chick I was talking about. And Overworld this one is so much better than the original. And I love it. It's actually a longer picture too. I'll see if I can find that. And then Ism is all right. The background looks good, like I said. The foreground not so much, maybe. And she did also the Outcasts thing. Let's see if I can find the merch. Merch Overworld. Let's see. Okay, here's all the Overworld associated stuff that exists. That's the original Overworld cover that I made. Then I recolored it. There it is. Yeah. And then this is from Savant RPG, where I figured out how to make him a boss, or actually not a boss. This is the player, and you're playing against these small people. So basically, you're playing as like the bad guy, the bad boss. And then this is Amanda Cha. I made a hoodie out of that that you can get on my shop. And this is the the full version of the cover that she did for me. She expanded it a little bit so we can make like a wallpaper thing out of that. So that was really cool. Logos, what is this? Oh, basic. Oh, here's all of the Savant logos, I think. If I'm not mistaken. This is the infamous Jester logo, which I like it. I think it's cool. I'm gonna go back to the chat here so I can see you guys. Yeah, I really, it's inspired by like black metal logos, Norwegian black metal, and just a straight up, that's the new Savant logo that I rendered. It is based on this. I just made it like a little different just to modernize it a little bit for me, make it a little bit more spicy. So that took Simon's original design and kind of like expand a little bit on it. I think it looks really cool. Let me see. There you go. Was there another logo too? Yeah, we have this is Morgan who made this for Krang. And then Morgan made this one for Void, which is really cool. I think it's really cool. It's like, reminds me of Batman. It's really, really fucking cool. Morgan's an amazing artist. He is such a good renderer. Like, do you guys know what I mean? Like, he renders really good. Like, he's like when he puts it looks like paint when he makes pictures. Let's see if we can go to, what's it called again, Krang? Oh, that's a lot of... Whoops. There we go. Oh, these files are huge. 6,000 times 6,000. That's pretty big. So, Krang, Sword, no logo. PNG, what's the difference here? Krang, Sword, no. I guess... Oh... Yeah, his rendering is, like I said, lighting, it's amazing. Yeah, working with him was a blast. He also took a lot of direction. I had a lot of things to say, and he did a lot of changes for me and fixed things that I was like, oh, can you fix that? Can you do this? And yeah, Krang, you guys know that. I started on a game for that based on this lore we're making right here. And, you know, that's a story for sure. Here's all the Photoshop layers for Krang. Holy schmoly. It's a big one. I used these layers to make like the teaser for Krang in After Effects. To animate like parallaxing and sliding and zooming and all that stuff. Oh my god, that took forever to load, huh? Krang. Void. Does Void have a folder? Oh, ooh. Yeah, and Morgan also made like individual pictures of all the characters. So he really he took that shit very seriously. So really fun. Made a lot of sketches for that stuff. I think he even made some merch stuff that I also, if I don't have it on the shop, it should be coming on the shop. Yeah, here's like, yeah, he really put some effort into this shit. The fuck is that? Oh my god. The logo suggestions. Yeah, he's got some wild designs going. Yeah, I love how that character turned into that character. That's crazy. Yeah, this was his first design for this wing character, and I was like, no, it's got to be cute. So he made this one. So that's the art. That's direction, right? When you're working with an artist, a graphical artist, you're giving them a bad sketch, and then you're telling them make something cool, whatever you want, but the vibe of this thing. And if it goes too far into like away from the vision that I had, then I'm gonna tell them no, please dial it back, and then let's try go cute instead of dark. And then he made this, and it's fucking amazing. And yeah, so it's really fun, working with art direction with really, really talented artists. This one's really cool too. This robot ball thing in the background. I think that's one of the coolest characters in the whole illustration. He made this logo for the album too, but it didn't fit anywhere, so he dropped it. Yeah. I think, this is the first character for Void. And I was also like, no, dial it back. Not so scary and dark. Make it a little cooler and David Bowie-ish. And turn into this thing. But that character's really cool. He made like a mummy. All his designs are fucking out of this world crazy. Yeah, so it turned into this instead. Yeah, so he's like far out there. Yeah, this is super cool. Yeah, it was a lot of fun working on that process. I love that this fish, the idea of the fish is that he basically closes the lid, which is also his hat, and then he shoots himself out of his chest. That's fucking crazy morbid. So yeah, these things are a little bit more work than it seems, maybe, but it is a process, a long process, and will the Ascent OST ever be put on Bandcamp? I should. Exclusivity ended on Steam a while ago. It's just I didn't sit down to do that. I feel like the Ascent soundtrack is. I want to put it behind me. I'm not a great capitalist, if you. Seeing these things make me feel that I've done nothing with my life. I still feel that way too. I feel like I haven't accomplished anything. Like I don't have any success. The way I imagined having it, and the hard work you put in, doesn't lead to a lot, unless you're doing something extremely simple. I think the more intelligent you try to make something, the harder it's going to be for you to survive off of it financially. When you make a product, your customers are, reflected in the product that you make. So when you make something that is a certain way, you're gonna attract a user base for those things. I was not smart enough to make simple things, because I was always against simple things. I always thought that was dumb when I grew up. I always hated simple things. I didn't learn to appreciate simple things until I was like older. I was like really like when Avicii came and stuff like that. I was like, what is this? What is this garbage? And today I can really appreciate what he did. And it's makes a lot of good stuff. Rest in peace. I live on an island outside of Bergen. Bergen has tons of small islands outside of it with bridges and boats and stuff, and I live on one of those. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. Okay. So yeah. Yep. This is the artwork stuff. It's a lot of things. So it is it's difficult to go through all of the artwork stuff in one go. Oh my god, so slow. These PNG files are murdering. Yeah, here's the sketch for Invasion. That was the first version. And then the second version. And then the finished version. Ism. Does the Ism have... Yeah, here's the sketch for Ism as well. This is what it looked like when I drew it in Flash, and then I colored the shading in Photoshop, and then I put the... Here's the line work, yeah. It's terrible. Fucking garbage. Look at this junk. Terrible. Yeah, the face on this one doesn't look good in the remake, I think. It looks like a scary character. Gester. Is that how Spanish people think it sounds? Gester. Okay, so that's just the colors without any lines from the vector. Some bonus characters. The background. The bonus characters again. Oof, what an ugly cover, huh? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's some terrible artwork. I don't know. By themselves, the pieces look okay, but together it looks garbage. Yo, Vario, when is the Underworld EP? Where? So yeah, goddamn, I was a douchebag. Since the beginning, I guess. Yo, when is the Underworld EP? Oh my god. Oh, snosy mosey. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do some music. Maybe. Let's just put on some background stuff for now, and then we'll get into it, okay? Are you interested in what? Interested in what, bro? I don't understand. Did I miss something? Oh, helly what? Do you do collabs with your characters? Like the... No. Okay, that's weird, dude. No, I'm not interested in doing collabs with my own characters. That sounds weird as F. But, you know, keep your imagination, you know, star bright. Keep thinking, keep imaginating. La Fiesta. Is the Venture in Hollywood era over? That's been over for like 15 years. I haven't done any... I hate that name. Music is awesome. Some of the best shit I've ever made, but the name, I can't get over it, so it's tainted. It's done. It's got the mark. Really dig the songs where you sing too. Cool. Yeah, I sing on a lot of stuff, a lot of music. Even the Hex, just the two first Hex EPs have like tons of singing on it. Did I see the new FL Studio? I have the, what's it called, 20, I said FL Studio 21. It's in, I've had that for years. It's just I don't use it a lot. Anyway, okay, I have to go start putting like a pizza in the oven or something. Because I haven't eaten today. But we're gonna go all night long. I'll be right back. We're gonna do a mukbang, live mukbang with pizza. Let him cook. The cook always sounds really awkward in Norwegian because cook means cock. That's how I pronounce cock in Norwegian, like the penis. Yeah, FL Studio has tons of cool features like AI generating drum and synth clips, which is exactly what I want to do with my time, is to click a button and render instantly things I had nothing to do with. That's what I want to do with my life. Listen, FL Studio 7 for life. Okay, I am using FL Studio 11 though, but 7 is the GOAT. Y'all can never change my mind on that shit. Listen, there's some cool AI tools, like ChatGPT can help you with a lot of reasoning and brainstorming and factoidal. I'd say factoidal. I mean, if you want some summarized activities type, we're doing research on something that's not very high science. If you just want like mood research, vibe research, if you want to call it, for video games or whatever, movies or music, and you want to kind of get stories together or ideas or character, not that they're creative stuff. I'm saying like, let's say I'm making a game about dragons. I'm asking ChatGPT like, okay, what are the different types of dragons in fantasy fiction up to date? Either so I can take a little bit from each of them or try to make something that hasn't been done before. So it's Grok is pathetic on Twitter. Fuck. When I see people grokking, I fucking cringe. I'll be right back. Enjoy this. What else we got? Okay, I'll be right back. I'll take the phone with me so I can see your chat. That song's a jam. So, accordion is amazing. It's also cheese, but I think in the right context, like Balkan music and some Balkan music and pirate stuff, cheesy pirate cliche stuff. I don't know if that's an accordion or if I think it's more of like, what's it called again? The simple accordion. It's not called an accordion. It's called something else. I don't remember the name of it. The simplified accordion, the one that only plays two, basically. Bandenon. I don't know if it's that. Is that what it's called? It sounds French or Spanish. Yeah, but let's go. Let's go. Let's get the chat on the side like that, and then change my FLIASIO. Oh my god, that's gonna sound like crap. What song we played? Cora. I don't know what that means. Does that mean anything? Cora? Any Spanitos in the chats who can tell me if Cora is an actual word? I don't know. It just sounds Spanish. Cora or Hora. So, let's find Cora. Cora. That's too much Cora. Just a little less Cora. Cora. Let's see how we made this garbage. Oh, I can't find samples. That's always a treat. But I wanted to rework this song into coro. What's coro? I don't know. This is cora. This is FL Studio 11, yeah. Cora? Chorus, there you go. Oh, no, you're joking. Okay, fuck off. Chicken in Polish. There you go. NFR? Not for real? I don't know. Goddamn, what happened to my chat now? Oh, close all these motherfucking windows. Close all these motherfucking windows. Fucking Firefox also crashed now. Fucking everything's crashing. Hey, computer. It is going down, bro. There we go. Okay. F12. And then let's see. Do we have any missing samples? This is priority. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it definitely some missing samples. What the fuck is this? Master. Okay, so it's missing critical sound files. So we're gonna find those. Oh, cancel. Don't want to exit the stream. I'm such a butterfinger. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we gotta go into my backup and find those original samples. Untitled Master 216. Yeah, FL Studio 11 rarely crashes on me. If it does backups every 5 minutes. So or more often, I know. So I rarely have any issues with losing work in FL Studio. It takes backups very often. Have I ever been to Argentina? Yeah, I played a show there fucking 10 years ago. That's definitely not the sample I was looking for. Is there anything else called Master 216? Yes. Definitely not that either. Is this one? What? What? What is going on here? It is not these samples. This is annoying. Okay, so when did I make it? This is the right folder. 21. Does it have any dates in here? Spent 2 hours on this thing in 2020. So this song is only 2 hours in the workings. Oh, I don't have the samples for this. Great. That is always very comforting to know that I don't have any backups of those samples. Could it be 19? 18 to 19? Oh, you're kidding. It has to be here then. No, that's not correct. Oh Lord, what is... Listen to the song again. It's the accordion. Okay, do I have the accordion at least here? Let's see. Okay. Let me listen again. Okay, so this has to be some sort of... Let me see. Sample inside of this. Oh my God. There it is! Yes! Oh! Drag drop. Okay, found it. And now we're gonna stretch that shit, get it right. Ah, that's not correct either. God damn it. God, I hate when this happens. Okay. Okay, let's try again. I don't use Edison for shit. Why do you want to use Edison? This is not correct. Okay. And then we need... Oh, there's another riff. Okay, let's go find that. There we go. Yeah! Oh, goosebumps. And then this screamy sample. This. We need to change that. That is a wrong sample. It finds just what it thinks it's hallucinating. So it's not the correct sample. Okay, it's not there. Samples old. Samples. Screen. Is it here? There. Okay, it's here. So it's 5. These are, by the way, these samples are things I chopped out of meme videos back in 2021. And then I made like instruments out of that. People screaming in memes. This is like a Latin lady making some food, and then she gets like their plate in her face with flour or something like that. There's some other sample fuck-ups here. Let me see. It's this Scream 2. Oh, come on. Do not crash, please. Are you crashing? I was talking so much nice things about you. And now you're gonna do me like that? I guess so. That's okay, guys. It happens to the best of us. So what I'll do, and I hope so, is that it took a backup 4 minutes ago. I don't know, bro. I fixed things after that, but we'll see. Okay, I lost everything basically, so gotta do that again. Oh shit, that's very loud. Take that sample, pull it up to C, throw it on 25. 25. Throw it in there. And then, oh, what happened? What happened, guys? Is there just a bunch of bad vibes here? Okay, do we have to change cameras already? Was that quick? Okay, let me go get the battery. Yeah, my wife took her camera with her on vacation, so I am stuck with my old garbage Canon cameras. Charge the battery pack, it says. Maybe we shall do that. Okay, I'll put this aside, and then we will. And then we put the new camera on. Hey. Goddamn ISO. Can't even change it. Okay. We're gonna do it manually. So bright. Filters, color correction. Get that brightness down. Okay. And then I gotta do my zoom and focus correct. There we go. And na 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 Okay, now I gotta go and find that other sample. Is that the same sample? Or is it a different sample? It just sounds exactly the same. Okay, we'll figure that out. Okay, there we go. $25, not $35. Okay, what's the difference between these babies? Oh, one has the bass in it. Okay. Also, it's slower on the chord change, so no bueno. Okay. There we go. Do we need to do some chopping here? A little bit of chopperino. There we go. Oh, goddamn, and all that fucking Screamo bullshit again then. Okay, old Scream 2. Is this where it crashes? Is this what it doesn't like to do? Does it crash here again? Do I have to do this 3 times? If I do, then I'm not doing it again. Why is it so... Huh. That is extremely peculiar. I guess there's no running away from that. Normal. Yeah, there's no point in sharing the screen just yet, because it's fucking crashed. So, goddamn bullshit. Every time I try to drag that sample in, it goes down. So there's something about that sample, I guess, and not the program. Okay, let's just try to strip this shit down. I wasn't going to use that sample anyway. Oh, we got to turn down the brightness of that sound. It's very loud. Okay, screen share. Doop up. And doop up. Joobap bap bap ba da ba bow. And then full screen that. And then full screen this and that. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's turn off all this stuff. I'm going to turn off all these serums. Okay, that's what's important. And then this sample is important. And then there was the other sample, which is this one. And then we're going to... All this could have been avoided if I just saved, but I did not. I did not hit her. Hey, Mark. Hi, Mark. Okay, so what my plan here is, I kind of want to make this into like an actual more poppier, less EDM, more poppy reggaeton song. I'll take those 2 samples and throw them on 25. I remember showing my wife the room, and I don't think she was very impressed. I think she was like, is this supposed to be funny? I don't remember. But it was definitely not... I think so. I don't think it was very like laffy taffy. Okay, so... Oh, we don't hear the project? Oh, that is maybe because... Here we go. There we go. Now you can hear it. Okay, so basically delete everything. We gotta do some comping on this accordion because it's a little bit shabushki. So we gotta comp. Comping means tightening up or selecting in audio speak. So, oh my god, this shit is shaba. Oh, it's so out of time. It's like, but that's human performance for you, right? Like, it is not going to be on the beat perfectly all the time. Series of compromises, and it's on beat as far as I can tell. I am warming up the oven to make food.
We are anonymous. We do not forgive.
Oh no.
We do not forget.
Okay.
We are.
Okay. I feel you. We are. Okay, so. Oh, is it every time I open up a fucking sample, is it gonna crash on me? It's never done this before. I don't know why, but this is starting to scare me. Is it some idiosyncrasy in the project itself? Okay, so now I'm getting scared here. Okay. Okay, are we remaking this from scratch then? I guess that's what's happening. There has to be some sort of weird shit that's going on. Because I'm streaming or something, I don't know. And I never have these issues. Okay, so we're gonna go to here. Loops. Is it Occidental? No. Polka. Eastern Europe, accordion. And then I can visually identify this easier, I think. There. Turn off stretch, throw in the sample, and then there was another one here. Is there anything else? Let's see. Okay, is there anything else? Let's see. I guess not. Okay, so these are the main pieces of things we need to work, and was the stretch on? Stretch was on, because that's the thing, you got to turn off the stretch thing when you're drag dropping so it doesn't loops and phrases. Eastern Europe accordion, and it was called so much as Sirba. Where are you? Sirba, here. 44, Sirba 44. So we delete those. It's a lot of work, huh? There we go. Okay, everything's good now. And then we have to turn the tempo down to what it's supposed to be. Is it 90? What does the sample say that it is? Does it have a name? 91 it says? Okay. can do that. Okay, there was 2 of these motherfuckers, and what's this one? Okay, I guess we're cutting the low end so it doesn't get that rolling bassline thing. I guess there's a lot of like overlap between Balkan music and Spanish music. I'd say secular, poor European music, like street, also hymn, folk, proto-European stuff. It is all very, it's got a lot of the same stuff. That sort of shit. Na 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 na. Yeah. Na 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 There is some, you know, all nations and cultures have. I'm talking about Europe specifically right now. They all have flourish and unique style, but there was wandering and stuff like that. Like a lot of Spanish. Here's the fuck up. Here's the brain fuck. You can listen to like Latin American stuff, right? Latin American stuff, and you'll hear a lot of this. And this that sort of stuff, and that actually comes from Arabic, because there was a time in Europe where a lot of Arabic influence came to Spain, and they brought the oud instrument. It's like the guitar instrument, like proto guitar, and there's something called a Spanish oud, but that's originally an Arabic instrument. So this Arabic scale thing and the Spanish, that is related physically, like from Arabic to Spanish. So some of the Spanish, like that sort of stuff, which Americans would assume is like Mexican cheese music, like movie, spaghetti, Western stuff. But that stuff came from like the Arabic countries over to Spain, and then traveled to Latin America later. So it definitely has the root in Arabic. And then you also have the Balkan stuff, or the Eastern European music, which is also accordion. There's so much latency on this keyboard. I play and 2 seconds later the note comes, right? So I'm turning on latency. So classical music also church music, classical music, Bach, anything, all this Middle European stuff is really based on these fucking these circle of fifths, you could call it too, right? Where it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 5 notes apart, and I think you could do it in both minor and major. Like in minor, it would be purely minor. It would sound like this, and purely major would sound like this. Which is the basis of probably, I'd say, to this day, 80% of all music in Western society. Blues music too is also na 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 da 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 da. Sorry. So those chords, they're in everything. Latin music, Balkan music, classical music, and blues music, honky tonk, which is basically, I don't know, like a lot of blues music comes from the spiritual and the church stuff, which also again comes from classical and, you know, stuff like that, and Latin. You know, yeah, whatever. But my point is that even this riff right here is also playing the same. So I think this one is going a little, yeah, it's pretty classical, yeah. I think that's also Clockwork Orange-ish, like. Yeah, like something like that. A Clockwork Orange is the original for that. Isn't Clockwork Orange is the. It's like a funeral song for a queen, something of England, made by, I think it's Handel. It could be somebody else, but I think it's Handel. No, sorry. making chords that are going from the reason this sounds so cool is because it is doing this, but it's changing, going from when it goes to the major chord, it's switching over to minor chord and then transposing the whole chord set to that root of what that major used to be. So this thing, let's say it's A major, D minor, A major. Now we're turning that A major to A minor and doing something similar. A minor. Na, na, na. It's very clever stuff. I really like it. And then turning that major to a minor and starting over from that position. Na, 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 na. Turning that to a minor. Na, na. It could go on forever, really. Oh. So immediately when I'm working on, let's say I'm working on some Latin pop music, I'm just going to open up Nexus because I don't have time to do a lot of sound design when I'm trying to prove or show a point. So I just made the a bookmark folder with like stuff that sounds very poppy in all the Nexus libraries, so I can just have some quick sound for demonstrational purposes. Let's say let's go to piano. That's gotta be trash. Oh. Every 90s R&B song as well has the same chords that I just played, but they do them all in minor. And they add the seventh, is that what it's called? So, oh, sorry. That sound is not great. It's too much delay and shit. Too much delay and reverb and shit. I think 90% of R. Kelly's music was like basically those chords. I think there was something that was like also... No. Really? Because I played one of those songs like 10 years ago, or 20 years ago. And I was pretty sure it has something like that too. Classical. Slavic or Latin. Yeah. Oof. There's of course a lot more to classical chord stuff than just those basic. But a lot of the moodier earlier stuff had a lot of that, like the Baroque, like Vivaldi and Bach and Handel. But I think there is a lot of interesting stuff, and that's where I'm just trying to find some fucking hell. Give me a string or something, some strings. Where's the movie dialogue? There we go. Okay. So what I really like when you incorporate those chords into some more elaborate like chord structures that open it up a little bit more, like this. That I really like that sort of stuff. And then instead of ending on a minor, it would be like. That's church, yes. Farouk. Is there an organ here somewhere? Can I just search for organ, church organ? We made a church organ. I think it was last time. Church. Let's see. All presets. Church. Oh, that is super baroque. Let's make that a little churchy. Can we turn off some layers maybe? Just... Everybody! The Lord will save you. Okay, Oh. Oh, I don't even know what comes after that. My camera's making weird noises. Is it turning off? I don't even know anymore. No, it looks like it's working. I'm just a little bit out of frame. There we go. Okay. Everything's okay. No need to feel worried. Yeah, the faith. I really like church music. So, my favorite type of organ, let's just get into that sort of nerdy shit. It's called, it starts with a B. It's a single pipe. Oh, is it crashing again? No. Oof, God damn, you scared the shit out of me. Okay, so orchestral, let's go to cathedral organ here so we can see all the stuff. So, the plain jeu, French. I really like this sharp. So basically, all of these are configurations of the switches that they would have in the big church organs, the pipes, right? Where you can turn off octaves and fader pipes and more pipes at the same time, stuff like that. Tutti, which is Italian for everything at once, means basically a lot of pipes are turned on at the same time, which gives it a fader sound, octave, everything. But this is a fifth in it. Na-na. So this is actually... And when you hear these electrical organs and Hammond organs and stuff like that, they are emulating that fifth and stuff to get that sound. See? Like that's just a foundation, like a fundamental with the fifth. Sounds very much like an organ, and then you add super organy, of course, Hammond organs and all that stuff with the goddamn. But my favorite, I was trying to find it. Is it even here? Nope. Apparently it is not, which is weird because I thought I have recollection of it being there. Don't smoke weed. It will fuck up your brain. Bourdon? There's them. This is my favorite fucking sound of all time. Where the organ sounds like a fucking flute. It's fucking amazing. So that's basically my musical language, is a lot of that mixed with power pop 4-chord stuff. So classical music, which means basically like the that sort of stuff, mixed with stuff like this. Sorry. And another one I'm really a big fan of is, I really don't know the origin point of these types of chords, but it's basically Danny Elfman just does them a lot, and Michael Jackson did them a lot. Not a lot. I think it was like in the disco era up until Bad, I think, which is basically these... sorry. So it's a minor, let's say a minor D, and then a major G. John Williams does them also a lot. It's to create this sort of wonder, you know, it creates a little mystical fantasy. And then you do... I think most of the early Savant albums have like tons of that stuff. Splinter has those chords. Am I what's it called? Suppressing? Splinter. Can I? Did it? Okay, so when I met my dad, like in my early teens, and I got into music, I was trying to like my epiphanies on, Smoke on the Water, for instance, like. That sort of stuff. And then Mission Impossible. Which is this part of the pentatonic scale. Pentatonic, yeah. Can play it on the black keys really well. So when the chords are... And Splinter is... Dun, 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 I think. No? Oh, so, I'm so sorry. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Is it Saber Rider? Did I steal it for this too? Jesus, I've stolen Saber Rider so much. It's actually fucking Saber Rider again. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, I'm stealing from Saber Rider like there's no tomorrow. So Saber Rider by what the fuck is it? Dave. God damn it! Oh my god, I'm getting Alzheimer's. I'm pretty sure there's something really extremely wrong with my brain. Dale Shacker, I think, yeah. He also uses those chords, and I think that's the first time I heard them before even Thriller, where. So I'll show you. I just needed something a little bit more palatable than goddamn this sound. Let's find a pad. Okay, what's going on here? Preset name. Why is it not showing up? Oh, it's because that's church. Oh my god, it scared the shit out of me. I thought I lost all the hard work of creating bookmarks. Oh, fuck it. Who cares? Saber Rider, and the Star Sheriffs. Yeah, there you go. Saber Rider, and the Star Sheriffs. Bound, bound, da-na-na, la da 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 da. Da-da-da. Can you feel the thunder inside? Saber Rider. Feel the lightning crack as you ride. Saber Rider. Bow, bow, bow. Saber Rider. Yeah, so that song is the most influential song on my whole career. Oh yeah, is FL Studio low in volume? Let me double check. I don't think it should be. Saber. Oh shit! It's because it's not showing at all because it's coming through. Thank you for keeping track. There we go. Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs. Saber Rider and the star sheriff. Can you feel the thunder inside? Saber Rider, make the lightning crack as you ride. Saber Rider, ba 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 do do. Yeah, it's fucking the most epic track I've ever heard in my whole life, and I heard it when I was at a very young age, and it basically shaped my whole musicality. And I think everybody who makes music has this like sort of early childhood memory which kind of sparks the interest for music. Millennials will definitely have like, you know, Michael Jackson or Toto, something their parents listened to when they were like growing up. And for Gen Xers, it was usually 70s music that their parents were playing, that they're kind of emulating in the 90s. And you see this kind of like echoing of the past constantly because people are trying to like get to that innocence of their childhood. So when you were like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 even, those years, whatever caught you musically or entertainment wise too, that's going to be a lot of your shtick for the rest of your life. No, I used Nexus on Fuck Nexus. Like Nexus was used a lot on Vario, the album Vario. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check on my pizza. It's been like, I don't know, 40 minutes. It shouldn't be black, no? But I don't want to like keep explaining this to a lot of new people, but like this version of Nexus, the reason I'm using this at all is because I feel it's fun to make your own presets. Like you can actually add layers, remove layers, and you have a lot of creative control. You have a lot of different synthesis and sample options. Like this is basically the same thing as Serum at this point. You have wavetable synthesis. So don't be talking shit about fucking this motherfucker right here, because you got like, if this look like Serum to you? I don't know. If anything, Serum 2 was trying to do more of what Nexus was doing, and then the other way around. First, of course, everybody's copying Serum for a while, and then Serum 2 copied a lot of this stuff. It has FM synthesis as well, like basically FM8. So it has a lot of opportunity to do your own sounds from scratch. You can basically take away all of these, delete, 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 delete. And I don't want to do this every goddamn stream to show people how fucking easy it is. I've done it like 3 streams in a row where I show people how cool Nexus is right now. Sine wave, just a sine wave, but you can definitely do some cool stuff. My favorite is, of course, for those who have watched before, the polygonal, where you can make Reese sounds. Oh, it's very low. It's very low, actually. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where's the volume bar? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Anyway, whatever. Polygamous. Yeah. Shit, now I got that shit stuck in my brain. It's my favorite song in the world. I could if I was trapped in hell and I had to choose one song to listen to for eternity, it would be the Saber Rider main theme, opening theme. It has Splinter is literally Saber Rider. Goddamn, all these years of smoking killed my falsetto, huh? But yeah, also, a lot of the stuff on Protos is basically homaging Saber Rider completely. Man of the Law, the reason all of these themes are there. So Saber Rider is about like a sheriff in like a Western sci-fi setting, space sheriff, basically, star sheriff. And it's set in like a Western, like a Wild West type thing. Everybody's wearing cowboy hats and the gunslingers, outlaws. Like the bad guys are called the outlaws and shit. So everybody's like riding. Saber Rider literally riding on a mechanical horse, and he has like a saber. The original name is a Japanese anime, right? Which is Americanized. But the original Japanese anime, the Saber Rider, is actually a Bismarck. It's called Bismarck. So he's basically like this like Middle European saber, like, you know, like the French or the German horse soldiers back in like the 19th century. Like that sort of stuff is basically Bismarck was. I think that's a German. Like emperor, no, what's it called? Chancellor, or something like that. I don't know. Frick, I haven't banned your account. So I'm working on Hex 3 next week. It's basically done. I just need to master perfectly everything. Try faceplant. Are you fucking stop? Please don't be silly. I've used faceplants for years. I have more fucking presets here than comes with the fucking plugin. Like 90% of Hex is fucking faceplant presets. Like user, here we go. All of these things, all of this stuff, the coolest fucking shit. Wait a second. Foursquare. Here we go. Sorry. Let's do some Foursquare. Oh, it's a 90 BPM. That's why it sounds like whack. Fuck him in the face. Fuck him in the face. I love that sound. Super good for tech house and bass house. Fucking guy sees Nexus for 2 seconds and think I don't sound design the shit out of this motherfucker. I started on a folder where I tried to make like presets. Nexus is still the shit, dude. Like, Nexus 5 is the most powerful fucking thing I've had my hands on in years. I don't think, like, listen, I love sound design so fucking much. I'm working on a video game right now where it's a FPS, a first-person shooter. It's like CIA action, military stuff. And somehow I convinced my director to make everything by hand. So all the gun sounds are made with faceplant. Like here, if we go to SFX, this is my M16. Oh shit, that sounds like garbage, but let me fix that. FAMAS. So I made my AK-47 in there, my M16. I made my, oh, MP5. Oh, I'm super proud of my MP5. Made variations though, like all of these rifles. All of these silencers from old movies, dude, they are so fucking amazing. These are like a mix of serum and faceplant. My whole trick is to try and make the sound with one synth, and if I can do that, then... So, the pistol silencer that I went with is this. And all of this is serum, I think that one is. I'm not sure. Or is it faceplant? I have the I can show you guys the project file at some point. Savant user. Let's see. I don't think the silencer isn't faceplant. I think that's serum. Yo, where is it? Let's. Yes, that's actually serum. Of course, you post process a little bit too. You put on sound goodizers and OTTs and you know that shit. I made rain. Some rain. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, servo. Like for when you're doing doors or mechanical things. Yeah, I've used Serum to Spectral. It's amazing. Yeah, sure. Servo, yeah, stuff like that. Oh, is there anything more sound effects stuff I made with this? Electricity? Oh. Electricity is super tricky to do in sound design because it's like, it is very like, almost like metaphysical when it comes to like tonality and transience. So, but definitely I've always felt like electricity sounds is like a saw wave. If you guys have seen those Tesla coils and stuff. There's definitely... This isn't perfect, but, you know, it is it's an idea. Or is there... Okay, yeah, no. I love making gun sounds and stuff. This needs distortion and all kinds of stuff to really fucking function. Yeah, it sounds crap without it. This is, yeah, I try to make like a walking preset. This is like snow or gravel. Shoes. Not great. I made better shoes. I used a serum a lot for this stuff. I have a lot of stuff in serum for sound design, for sound effects. Usually, I made most of it in Serum 1 back in the day. Foley, alarms, animal, a lot of animal stuff too. So yeah, let's go into electric design. Where is it? Electric Foley. So all of these electric Foley things that I have in this folder right here is made in Serum. Animals. So if we take away all of these and add these together. That's a seagull, I think. Crickets, oh. My frog. The pizza's in the oven. I'm gonna go check on it real quick. Hopefully it's not burned to disaster. Oh, okay, it's almost done. I'd say it's 60 more seconds and we're there. 60 more seconds. Yeah, all of this is serum. Electricity serum. There's guns I made in serum. Minigun. Gun sounds. Machines. Organic sounds is fun to create because it's really difficult to... Fucking pineapple on pizza is gross. Cicadas? Cicadas? I don't know how to pronounce that correctly. Yeah, whatever. Sound design, all that stuff. I think those lasers are actually faceplant, if I'm not mistaken, or like completely. Are they though? They should be. User FX laser? Maybe I didn't save that stuff. Oh, that was a bad sound. That's not a good sound. Oh, where is my fucking OBS? I can't see OBS anywhere. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, my okay. My camera still works. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway. I don't know what I was doing. I was doing some... somebody said some stuff about serum, and then I got on a tangent. Banana curry pizza. Yeah, what's the weirdest pizza you've eaten? It's like strawberry and chocolate pizza type shit? Oh, fucking, that sounds gross. I lost my appetite already. It's so dark in here. Let's see. Let's see. I guess that's okay. And then where's my knife? I'm coming soon. I'm just slicing and dicing. You know, stuff like that. Okay. Pepperoni pizza, actually. Okay. Pepperoni. Okay, some chips. Need some little dippies. Some onion sour cream dip. Oh, some spices. Okay, and then we're good to go. We eating good today, guys. There we go. Okay. What is going on with this goddamn? There we go. Oh, it's the other way? Because I can't see. Okay, there we go. Some chips. Chips and dips. Okay. Take a look at that. God damn it, there's so much windows open here. Okay. I guess we're putting on some ambience encoder. Let's just put on something cozy. cryo sleep is pretty cozy. Okay, here we go. A little dip for my pizza. Put some family. Yeah, I wish I could sit here and like watch. I hate talking while eating, so you guys gotta deal with me. Okay. Some ASMR. I was thinking at some point too. It's like streaming is a little bit like, you know, it's cornerstone narcissism to be like, watch me live or do my thing, right? Podcasts and like, oh, here's my opinions and, you know, all that stuff. And I was thinking, the other thing about these sort of things that the reason I watch other people on YouTube or whatever is to like compensate for this lack of friends and stuff, right? And just hang out with somebody. And I think streaming and YouTube and stuff can be powerful in the whole fact that, you know, we're lonely, and it's good to like hang out with somebody sometimes. And especially if you, on the internet, it's easier to find somebody you really click with than in your neighborhood if you're very special as a person or different, part of like a very subgroup. And I was also thinking like to play some games on some stream at some point too. I don't know if you guys are interested in that sort of stuff. Not everybody's a gamer and stuff like that, so I totally understand if that's not up your alley. My favorite game. Let's crack open. It's not the pizza that's crunchy. It's chips. I'm eating chips on the side too. Damn, it would be suspicious if the pizza was that crunchy. So this is my Steam, and these are my favorite games at the time. It's usually the FPS folder is where the most stuff is. I also have meh and old, which is basically just old games I grew up with or whatever. Not everything's good. And shit. Crisis is like, not everything here is shit. It's just like, I just put it there because it's like it's not a lot of stuff I can just pull up and play because it's a vibe thing, right? Like Crisis is dope as fuck. Actually, I kind of want to play it now that I think about it. Duke Nukem Forever is garbage. Far Cry 3 is pretty good. It's Ubisoft, and it's a lot of, you have to install different loaders for the game, and you know. Grand Theft Auto 4 on PC was disappointing. These deathmatch modes, I don't give a shit. High on Life, that was disappointing. This is like an indie game. It wasn't really that great. Mirror's Edge, I fucking, that was garbage. I played it for like 33 minutes before I was like, hell no. Nether, 58 minutes. God, get the fuck out of here. This game, get the fuck out of here. Portal, once you complete it, it's basically like, get the fuck out of there. Portal 2, Rage, that was garbage. Shadow Warrior, the remake, So yeah, Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty, that's what's in the shit folder. And then my favorite games are ImSim games or first person atmospheric first-person games with a lot of oomph, like BioShock, Dishonored, Cyberpunk. Blood is a very old game, but that fucking is an amazing shooter. Fallout, New Vegas, really great. Even though Fallout 4, I have way too many hours in that motherfucker. Way too many hours. Oh, that cheese is liquid. I think if I was to play something, I don't know what I would play. But I love these Wolfenstein games. They're just so cutscene-y. 100 hours, 50, 21. New Vegas, almost 500 hours. Fallout 4, over 1,000. Fallout 3, almost 400. Dishonored, 100, 200. Almost 400. BioShock Infinite, 242 hours. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of time. I'm not into RPGs, really. Yeah, I think games is just like music. Everybody has very different tastes. You know. Dishonored is one of the best original IPs to come out in after 2010. Period. Arcane went to shit. Like, they used to be great. They went to shit. There was a game in the mid-2000s called Prey, about a Native American guy getting abducted by aliens, trying to rescue his girlfriend on a fucking spaceship, planning on invading Earth, and getting in touch with his like Native American roots on this journey. It was a fucking amazing game. And then Bethesda or ZeniMax fucking, told the studio, I think it was Human Head Studio, okay, we're excited for the sequel. If you search Prey 2 on YouTube, you'll see this like bounty hunter sci-fi thing, like straight out of Star Wars, and it looks like the best fucking thing ever. And Bethesda doing Bethesda shit, or ZeniMax or whatever, they fucking canceled the game and shut down the whole studio because they didn't deliver something on time or blah blah blah. Bethesda took the name Prey, gave it to Arcane to make Prey the reboot, which is a great game. Has nothing to do with the original Prey, but Bethesda bought basically the name because of some clause in the contract. They did the same shit with Obsidian on New Vegas, where, oh, if you can get a score that's 95.999, then we'll give you a bonus, but it got 97, so we're gonna take all the money. That sort of shit. Bethesda sneaky bullshit. Bethesda's a crap company. The shit they did with Mick Gordon on fucking... No, that was not Bethesda, though, but I think it's ZeniMax. The shit they did with Mick Gordon on Doom. Oh my shit, god. My wife likes Fatal Frame on the PlayStation 2, I think. She's been watching gameplay videos on YouTube. I'm gonna give her an emulator to play those. Well, Pokemon is okay. Like, I had Pokemon Stadium, and I enjoyed some of the Game Boy games. Pokemon Stadium on the 64. It's aight. Minecraft? Dude, my fucking 13-year-old nephew eats Minecraft. Fucking Minecraft is as cringe as you get, man. Fortnite and Minecraft, Jesus Christ, if you're that generation, I feel so bad for you, dude. No disrespect. But I just can't imagine that being peak gaming for anybody. Okay, we gotta vamp this shit up. Latin drill. Just crank it up. Vatos. Oh, bye bye bye. Well, you know what time it is. Hold this now, we'll never play Starfish. You guys know how you know, Luigi has Valuigi and Superman has Bizarro, and who else has like an anti, like I think the Flash has like whatever, Floosh. Backwards Flash. Whatever. Imagine me today being like anti-Savant. Like, whatever. I fucking hate Starfish, dude. I hate Vario. I hate all that shit. Old Data Crush stuff is fun. Yeah. I like 90s boom bap hip hop stuff. It's great. Vibes has some cool stuff. It's like I'm a contrarian almost. Like everything that didn't catch on and people didn't like, that's the stuff I like. I think I would be Savant, you know, like the mispronunciation. Sevent. God, when I was touring back 10 years ago, Jesus Christ, how many people came up to me and said, Savant. Oh my God, Savant. You're Savant. Can I get a picture? Savant. I was like, who the fuck is Savant? I have nothing against the old stuff. Like, I think people liking that stuff is fucking amazing. It's just not me, you know, anymore, you know. It's, I'm not innocent anymore. I'm broken, you know. That sort of shit doesn't connect with me. That sort of, what's it called? It sounds like it's made by somebody who don't have any worries in life. And, that's definitely not me anymore. I'm like the Sentry and Void, basically, from Marvel, right? That sounds so nerdy. I saw that movie, it sucked ass, but I'm just saying. Sentry is like, oh my God, the world's amazing. Oh, I just want to help people. And the Void is like, murder, murder, fuck you, murder. And then that's basically my evolution. Oh my god, look at this baby. God, I was so loving and innocent. And I wanted the best for everybody, and I didn't care about myself or my consequences or anything. And then just working hard and doing what you thought was right, and being idealistic and altruistic and all these like leftist, extreme leftist ideas of like less self, more others. It really bit me in the ass. Aw, my babe, I love you too, boo boo. Hi, La, I love you. My daughter heard me on my wife's phone, and said she loved me. I think also when you have kids, this is different from people to people, and from men to women. But I have like a 3-year-old daughter, and I'm in like hard mode right now, where I'm like waiting to murder somebody to protect her and do anything at any cost to provide for her. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says about that shit. It's like it is. I'm done now. Like when you have kids, you're done. You're cooked. That's you're the new you. She's innocent. She has all the, her whole future in front of her. She has no misconceptions or pure misconceptions. She's so naive. Everything's just like beautiful to her, right? Nobody's broken her yet. And I just think my job now is just to protect that for her. And I'm cooked, I'm one of those guys in the zombie movies I'm bitten, like my time is, my days are numbered, bro. And anything I'm doing now is for my family at all. Like, you put yourself in if you're a real man, you put yourself in second place usually for these things. You don't go around thinking like, oh, I need to. But at the same time, like my wife just gave me 2 weeks to sit at home alone, making music. Like she just went to her family in Poland, and I'm sitting alone for 2 weeks, just 24/7 making music, and that's very kind of her to do. But I don't expect any of that stuff. Like I'm expecting the, as soon as my kid gets home from kindergarten, the work day's over, that sort of shit. And it's not negative for me at all. Like, I got broken long before I had kids. I don't know, do you guys feel like you're going through life thinking that you knew or know how things work, and then you get like some sort of whiplash where you get really humbled? Or karma or something? I don't know what it is. It's just like, it just turns out that, the way you thought things were supposed to be just ain't it. And you've been wrong. And now you gotta fucking grind. I don't know. Yeah, everything's perspective. Like, I had tons of money 10 years ago, and I was free to do whatever I wanted to, but I was the most depressed I've ever been in my life. Now I have no money, and I have a beautiful family, and basically just like scrounging and surviving, and I feel I have more purpose now than I ever had before. And the faith I put in the success of music, or, you know, whatever, it was all misplaced in a way. And it's just that bitterness of thinking that or have it going your whole life thinking that you were supposed to do something and that wasn't it, and you feel like not wasted your time, but it's the pure focus. It was just like pure focus on that shit, and it was just useless. Goddamn, I moved to LA because I thought it was gonna be like amazing. You watch it on TV or whatever growing up, and you think like, oh my god, it wasn't about money for me either. It was just about notoriety and respect, and I got nothing of that because I was corny as fuck because of the shit that people like from me, like Splinter and Starfish. That shit's corny. I don't know if you guys realize, but if you show that shit to anybody normal, they're gonna fucking cringe and say it's corny as shit. Melody Circus is the corniest of them all. I don't have a home. I live in my buddy's basement. I don't have a home. I'm trying to save up for a house. I don't have shit. Man, this pizza was amazing. Spicy pepperoni. Splinter is okay. Corny doesn't mean bad, correct. I'm talking about survival, normies, the system, mainstream, not getting laughed at, not being bullied, that sort of stuff. Wow, that pizza really hit home, huh? Oh, god damn, that pizza hit home. I ate the whole fucking pizza. And a whole bag of chips, too. Jesus Christ. Man. Kicked my ass in a good way. Pay income tax? What are you talking about? I have my own company. I pay myself a salary. But it's not enough to maintain a mortgage or to buy a car or to do anything like that. I had tons of money 10 years ago when I lived in LA, and my depression kicked in, and I basically spent all my money on rent on a house in expensive Los Angeles, Hollywood, and Uber Eats 4 times a day. That shit will burn through your fucking whatever you have, $200,000, $300,000, whatever you got, fucking boof, just burn up your shit. I didn't give a fuck about money. And my manager at the time, too, I didn't know what I had and what to do. I didn't know how to save or, you know, I was just fucking floating around, and depression got me. I started doing Xanax, smoking weed. I was depressed. I hated my music, and I hated, like, everything. I stopped touring because I hated touring. I was just fed up with everything, and I didn't feel anything hit the spot or worked for me. And it was just the worst time of my life. Norway has income tax, yeah. But I don't get it. Why? Like everybody pays. I pay income tax. I pay like 30% of everything I make. I pay taxes on. Like. I don't get it. What you're trying to get to? Yeah, I've been close to suicide many times. Like Avicii and me, we both been there. Even though he was on the other side. So after he dipped out, I really started trying to get some perspective on him because I was like hating on him for no reason. So difficult shit. Yeah, no. When I lived in LA, I literally did Uber Eats every day, several times a day. That was basically my life for a very long time, and I didn't give a shit. I made some okay stuff when I lived there. Everything I worked with outside of my own stuff just failed. Absolutely everything. Every huge connection. I pissed off Deadmau5 because like he gushed about how amazing I was and I was going to change EDM and all that shit. And as soon as he found, like I think I tweeted about it like some years ago before that, where I said, somebody asked me if Deadmau5 was a huge influence on me, and I said like it's mid, basically. And Deadmau5 took huge offense to this, and basically like told me to fuck off. And that's fine. It's honest. Skrillex, like Sonny Skrillex, was way more influential to me as a music producer than Joel was. I just don't like any of the stuff. I've actually, it's so bad that I tried. I remember like 15 years ago or 12 years ago, I was on a train and I was like, everybody likes Deadmau5. I gotta like it. So I just basically sat down and tried to like it. I tried to listen to stuff and like it, but he had some cool stuff very early on in his career, where he did like mixtapes and stuff like that. It was very interesting ideas. But his like mainstream electro house, progressive house stuff, it was never for me. So I was just honest about that on Twitter, and he wanted to sign me to his Mousetrap label, and I went to the Mousetrap office and all that stuff, and he wanted to put out Vex. He liked the Vex stuff. So yeah, whatever. But I'm saying, like, also I had an Armin van Buuren remix. Not remix. What I'm saying, Armin van Buuren collaboration. In 2014 or 13 or something. It was sitting on my desk, and I didn't do anything with it. Like I didn't finish it. And then back in 2012 or 13, I think it was like early 2013. Enrique Iglesias' team reached out for me to make something that was similar to Starscream Forever for him. And I didn't do that. I was offered to do official remix for Aphex Twin or something, I think, and I said no to that. What else? The list is intensely long of stuff. I had a song I was doing for Big Bang, the Korean K-pop group. Fucking fumbled that. They didn't like it. There's a lot of stuff. Oh my god. I have a list somewhere of shit that I just kind of either like said no to straight up, or I fumbled or didn't go through. Hmm. So yeah, fucking the shit you don't know about Alex, bro. Like fucking the movie of the week, the shit would have been. I didn't care. I was fucking the rockiest of the rock stars in LA. Didn't give a flying fuck about any of these people. Or I was so. I don't know if it's a place between ambivalence or narcissism, but it's just this. I didn't play the game, you know. What makes me happy within music? Working. The working part. Nobody around me, me alone with music, working. Doing. Can you be virtual, right? What the fuck? What do you mean? That sounded extremely weird. We love you. My wife says they love me. Yeah. No, I'm a very okay, happy person. There's been some drama in my life, but you know, it's not a big deal. I think when I grew up, and I noticed that I had whatever. I don't want to sound narcissistic, but you know, I saw I had a gift with music. I was a little better with it than most people around me, and it came very natural. And you know, you start making parallels to like, you know, other musical geniuses and shit like that. And the saddest story of all of them was Mozart dying in a mass grave, not even marked with his name, and he was broke, and his wife left him, and you know, like it was just like everything just went to shit. And yeah, some of his tunes lived through, but they for a very long time he was a very forgotten character in the musical landscape of things. And at the time he lived is when they didn't give a fuck about him. And I try to keep my chin up a lot of the time when I think about like if things are hard and stuff, and I go like, you know, they didn't give a shit about him either. You know, shut the fuck up. You know, deal with it. Like life is hard. Art doesn't get popular until after you're dead anyway. Like it's just how it is for a lot of painters and stuff like that too. It sounds like I'm super full of myself. I apologize, but you just gotta like try to make some sort of sense out of your mortality, and you're fighting this constant fear of not existing anymore, and that your whole existence is irrelevant or even worse, pathetic. You know, so you try to keep yourself afloat or your motivations up by saying there's a reason or some light at the end of the tunnel, a little breadcrumb for you. I don't think the movie Amadeus is based on a play, and I don't think it's based on facts. It's definitely like artistic interpolation, for sure. I love that movie. It's depressing as fuck, and if I see myself through that stuff at all, it's just very bleak. Oh God. When I think about like the biggest contribution I made to humanity as a living species, you know those tweets that go viral because like mention one thing you did that impacted humanity, or a meme you made or something like that. I made one thing, which was a MIDI bird, which was a picture of a bird, but it also sounded like music. And I was Andrew Wong or whatever it's called. He was following me, I remember, and he was like, "Oh, that's so amazing!" And then he made his unicorn thing that sounds like garbage, and that went super viral, and then down the line you have people like, what the fuck is his name, Jacob Collier or whatever. He's like trying to write words with notes and stuff like that, and everything has this sort of like ripple effect down the line, and that was it for me. That was the thing I put out there that became the most boom. And I also remember finding a post on Instagram that had extreme amount of views and likes and comments. Extreme, like beyond what I've ever had and will ever have. And somebody just took that video, posted it without tagging me. And some people in the comments were like, "Oh, that's him." And I was super weird to see that I was a victim of one of those things. So that right there and then and there I realized that that video was the biggest thing I've ever done. It's weird. Introspective stuff, huh? No, I have friends who are worse with that stuff. That's the only pity me shit you're gonna get today. I have friends who are like super into like, "Oh my god, they're gonna steal from me. Oh, they stole from me. Fucking, oh, they took that fucking tiny piece." And they didn't do anything of the sorts. There's a line there before it becomes egomania, completely. But when you work really hard for the tiny things that you have, and somebody else just makes something really dumb version of what you're doing and gets all of the limelight for that or whatever. And I remember also when I was starting out too, doing this chip step and pirate step stuff, seeing all the Monster Cat junk, rolling and stuff like that, and it was like fuck. It was weird to be part of like that whole thing where everything was just like, the dumber it was, the bigger it became. And I think it was like, it's one of those sci-fi psycho movies where reality is like, you gotta do the negative thing to be happy, and if you do the positive thing, you're gonna be unhappy. What's it called? Like a paradox, it feels like. And the more you kind of try to get away from something, you become closer to it. Oxymoron. Murphy's Law, is that what it's called? Also, I don't know. Okay, let's put on some banger. Let's see. Okay. Let's listen to this a little bit and get in a good mood. This is my Michael Jackson good stuff. It's like more Prince really, but with like a more Michael Jackson production. So yeah, basically, I think I had a hook for that too. It's like, I want candy, I want candy, yo, I want candy, I want candy. Winter in Hollywood was a weird phase. Oh, Andre again. Fuck, I was missing you today. I was wondering where you were. Thank you. Day 157. Damn. Counting. Damn, that's a long time. I think the demo for New Era was called Sia something. Because I don't know. I just call it that. I don't know. That was my idea of like mellow pop. Weird. It's a weird analogy, but there it is. I gotta put my dip in the fridge real quick. Got nothing to be scared of, right? Yeah, it's a song about cultural appropriation. Yeah. So, I got blood on my diamonds. I got blood on my shoes. But I ain't got blood on my hands, 'cause I did it for my fans. I made money every time playing blues. I put my blue eyes on it, wiped away the black paint, you all saw it. No, there's something blood on this money. I was trying to be funny. I just did what I thought would be cool. We live in a new era. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. No, 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 no. Oh, sorry. I got blood on my... Don't. I got blood on my diamonds. I got blood on my shoes. I got blood on my hands, 'cause I did it for my fans. I put money in blues. I put my blue eyes on it, wiped away the black paint, you all saw it. Now there's something. Fuck, I don't remember. A new era. Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord. Can't find the new era. No, it's not in Winter in Hollywood, of course. It's in here, era. Got blood on my diamonds. I got blood on my shoes. But I ain't got blood on my hands, cause I did it for my fans. I made money every time playing blues. I put my blue eyes on it, wiped away the black paint, you all saw it. Now you see there's no blood on this money. I was trying to be funny. On this money, I was trying to be funny. I did what I thought would be cool. We live in a new era. We got nothing to be scared of, right? No, 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 no. If I can rap, sure. It's not my thing though. The only real rap I have recorded is in Norwegian. So it's not really English, but this is me rapping in Norwegian. Ninja spliff. Vi dreper deg, vi dreper deg. Vi henger deg ut av vinduet og sleper deg. Så spruter og skvetter etter og biter deg, og knekker. Det er dine egne blodflekker. Igjen det trekker. Sitter king der og mekker. Ninja spliff og teknikken som blir spyttet på mikken. Triks i trekket, trykse med pikken. Karoline, aldri fine blir. Alle de støkt fine blir med de mine. Det er gull. Selv om alt er rapper om meg ljug. Selv om alt er rapper om meg ut, heller på gitt hud. I'm rapping even though I got white skin. I'm rapping. No, I'm crazy even though I don't believe in God. The lyrics are fucking crazy. I'm insane even though I don't believe in God. It's on YouTube if anybody wants to listen. Selv om alt er rapper om meg smooth, søker det med mitt hud, tror det en selv om jeg ikke tror på Gud. Alle kaller meg nybegynner, trodde jeg var Gud, du må tro på meg. Selv om alt er rapper om meg ljug, du må hate meg. Selv om alt er rapper om meg smooth, rapper selv om jeg hvit hud, jeg er gæren, selv om jeg ikke tror på Gud. Alle kaller meg nybegynner, trodde jeg var Gud. Vi kan få gata krasj. Jeg tror på kjærlighet og særinger, men jeg hater alle kjerringer. Tisper med masse forverringer, lager bare kaos og sperringer. Jeg lærer visst aldri av mine feil, paradoksalt siden jeg har så mye peil. Jeg glir igjennom livet uten seil, masse godt i livet. Nei, ikke mer godt enn jeg får ut av et speil. Lots of good things in life. No, nothing better than what I get out of a mirror. I don't get anything better out of life than what I can get out of a mirror. God damn. Those lyrics are tough. Holy moly. Yeah. Det minste rynket det reneste. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of wordplay stuff, but it's in Norwegian, so it's it's unhinged Norwegian wordplay stuff, and it's because when you write raps and stuff, you're trying to use your language to the absolute peak of its abilities to make double entendres and triple entendres, where one word can mean several things, and you use in a sentence where you're like basically making a bunch of blurry anecdotes about different things that means the same thing and stuff like that. And this song is full of that stuff, but it's very dirty, and it's about like narcissistic rapper stuff, about it's trashing women a lot, and basically saying I'm the best and whatever, all that stuff. So it's extremely what's it called? Victor. Let's see if we got the Victor folder. Yeah, Victor. This is one of those sample packs that I used the most when I was producing the data crash stuff. cool. Samples. Oh, is my camera dying? The camera keeps making these noises. If it's done, it's done. We just gotta live with that still image. Soundgoodizer. Hell yeah. Fucking does the trick sometimes, huh? Okay, so a lot of the time when I was making those retro 90s beats, I would like to make my own samples sounding like they were sampled, but they weren't. I also used to make my own kits too, where I sampled a bunch of breaks and try to, you know, make my own DJ Premiere type. The DJ Premiere, Alchemist, and Dr. Dre, I think, were some of the biggest inspirations for these types of beats. You know what I'm gonna do when I go to bed today? I'm gonna watch Star Trek TNG, like Next Generation. I've been doing that for like 15 years. I used to do it when I went to junior high. On my TV, it was like reruns, and then as I grew up, I probably watched that show like every episode, probably about like 100 to 200 times each. The same with Sopranos, probably a little bit more. Sopranos I watched like almost every day for 11 years straight. Every day, 11 years straight, every day. 3 episodes or 4 episodes every day for like 11, 12 years. So I watched every episode a lot. Oh god damn, it's like you know every piece of dialogue and stuff. But today I feel like TNG, it's like that little comfort safe spot where you feel safe and hugged. So the verse is on the track. When you make a loop or a beat like this, I usually make like maximalize the whole thing, like a sound wall, a wall of sound where it's like maxed out with instruments, and that's the maximum capability it could have before it gets muddy. And then I'll strip it down. Maybe if it's a loop like this, I'll try to make like the chorus or the verses and chorus. So the flutes is definitely chorus material. Oh. sounds like a ticka, like a little trill at the end there. Futurama's good, but it's a comedy show, and usually when you go into sleep, you want something that's very like straight edge, boring almost, like borderline boring. Not in a bad way, but you know, like slow show. Like TNG, I wish was slower, but Sopranos is one of the slowest shows I've ever seen. Like it's amazing. Like it takes the time. It really combats your ADHD. So this is 600, means it's 400 here. No, 600. Yeah, so I guess yeah, I don't know. I think getting into that vibe is the reason I made it in the first place was because it felt like I could, because I didn't have anything stressing me. And I didn't feel like I had to do anything important. So, yeah, Koyaanisqatsi, those are way too ambient. I need somebody to have a conversation because my brain is not shutting off properly. So I need somebody else to talk so that my brain can focus on their conversation instead of the stuff that's going on in my brain. So I don't have to think about what's bothering me and, you know, rag on myself for not doing better today. And, you know, so listening to other people, especially Sopranos, is good because they're living a tough life and they're doing bad things and they're talking about negative things and stuff. So it's basically me eavesdropping on their negative life, and my life don't seem that bad in comparison. And that's good. I like that. Oh, this is the Vex demo folder, like the version 2. It's not reset. Is it reset 2? No. Return, that's the one. Oh, I love this song so much. I made so many remixes of this. Oh, goddamn! I love this shit. It's not vaporware at all. Yeah, remix. I made so many versions. I have a version called Return Remix number 100. That's how many remixes I did. Jesus. Sorry, I stopped the song like a dumbass. Let's turn it back on. Nobody got banished. I'm still here. I'm just, enjoying. So this was meant for Vex. This is another remix too. Na 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 na. Ba da ba da da ba da da ba ba da ba da da da. Ooh. Oh da 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 no. Da 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 da. Na na. Yeah. Na na la da. Na na na. Return da da da. Na 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 na. Ba da 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 ba. Na da 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 ba 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 la da ba ba no. Ooh, yeah. Done to you. They had day and night. If it doesn't return to you, I'll be half day and night if it doesn't return. So, or it can sound like a simping, like a track about being a simp, but the original idea behind the dumb lyrics about that, like if he doesn't return, I'll be here day and night, is really about being a drug dealer. Like if you're plugging it coming back to you, then you know I'm here, bro. Like I got your shit, basically. All I want is a bad bitch to hold me down. All the time. Wild things of me that bound the bad bitch. All the time. All the time. Once around. Wild girls hit me spellbound. I made a lot of weird shit. I made a song called Kool-Aid, which is like a really... I got the courtesy to let you finish first. Ready with the Kool-Aid. Better roll over. Oh, is that the final version? No, Kool-Aid. Let's see. Kool-Aid. You better roll over. Oh, it's called Play. That's what it's originally called. Let's Play. That's the final version. Okay, let's take a look. This is all Vex stuff. I got the courtesy to let you finish first. Ready with the Kool-Aid. Gonna quench your thirst. Better roll over. Oh shit. Okay, no, that's not the right version at all. Let's see. Let's play. There we go. I got the courtesy to let you finish first. Let you. Ready with the Kool-Aid. Gonna quench your thirst. You better roll over. Won't stab you in your back. You tied up on the track. Oh no. The silence when we speak. This feeling is unique just to us. All this yeah, I was listening to a lot of Drake, and all of this stuff is very similar. Thrown, trapped, vibe. Who's gonna... Oh yeah, this one too. Stripper ballads. Actually went to Capitol Records, Motown. I went to Motown. I posted on my Instagram like 10 years ago, like the logo for Motown Records, and I was actually showing this stuff to the record label Motown Records. for some reason. So Vex was potentially going to be on Mousetrap and Motown Records. Is that fucked up or what?
I'm way too proud for this. Still I can't just run away.
Waiter then hide from this.
I see myself in my cell phone. When I log off or I log on, I'm completely alone.
All I see myself and my cell phone. If I log on or I log off, I'm completely alone. I always hand out broken hearts like they were candy. I will never settle down. And then, I don't know, let's see. I always hand out broken hearts like they were candy. I will never settle down. Oh, maybe I'm too demanding. But I always end up burning everything down to the ground.
Still I can't do everything down to the ground.
Whoa, maybe I was wrong about you.
Stealing all my stuff,
And down my house,
messing with my car, but
you were right about me. Never being real, never telling how I feel. And you forever we really are. Stealing all my stuff, and down my house.
messing with my car, but you was right about me. Never been real, never telling how I feel. Never love you for real. How could this go wrong? I mean, we had everything and now everything is gone, it seems. It wasn't meant to be. It's been hard to breathe. It's hard to let you go. Hopes and dreams. The best thing.
Yeah, it's very. I was like basically freestyling the lyrics, so it's very difficult to. So sometimes when I write songs, it's like I basically do a lot of oohing and ahhing and stuff like that, and then I make a beat maybe, and then I basically like freestyle some lyrics, listen to it, try to decipher what I was trying to say or what it feels like, and then I rewrite based on what it kind of sounds like or what it should be, and then this one is like purely improvised. So yeah, it's just things that rhyme and it doesn't make a lot of sense, and then I kind of rewrite it to make it seem a little better. So this is the original to that. It's called Stripper Ballads. I don't know why it sounds like a fucked up name. Actually, this is not even the original. Let me find Stripper Ballads. Stripper Ballads. Where's Stripper Ballads? Let's go way out of here. Out of my folders. And then Stripper Ballads. Let's see if there's anything popping up here. Stripper Ballads. Rec. Is it just called SB? No. It couldn't. No, I don't think so. It's cool. Oh, it's stripper ballads with a Z at the end. No. Let's go into Data Crash, stripper ballads. Na 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 na. Where the F is this goddamn song, huh? Ballads? What a confusing nightmare to find this goddamn song. Stripper. And it's none of these? Oh, is this the one? That's the one backwards. I think this is it.
Yes, sir.
Oof, I love that shit. Okay, and then this one was, I put this one out on Hex 2. I wrote this back in for Vex in 2016. Love when we best may fall. Heartstrings. So, if you guys have heard this, oh, motherfucker, where's this heartstring songs? It's in, where is my Hex folder? Here, and then finished, Hex Masters, Hex 2. Oh, this is my Hex 3 folder. So I'm getting there, getting done. Heartstrings, there it is. Okay, there we go. Stranger Things. Love is crazy. David, it's amazing. Yeah, so this one is originally this song right here.
Some type of way, feeling all night long.
I'm feeling some type of way, and this can't be wrong. I've been touching you type of way, boop, 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 all night long. Laying on your best friends that we've been getting it on. I know you feel some type of way about me, babe. I know you feel some type of way out here. Know about me, take this somewhere private. If people see us, we gon' cause a riot. Ooh, you pull my heartstrings. Never felt stranger things. Love is crazy, but damn it, it's amazing.
Know I'm fucking with the best now.
Ooh,
Don't give a fuck about the
just know I'm about to pass the test now.
I'm
about to fucking pass out. I'm gonna ride this wave until the end of time.
If you ride and die, then we gon' be just fine. I know you feel some type of way about me, babe.
I know you feel some type of way about me, babe. No, 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 no. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, sunny California. Throne. Okay, so Throne, that's the song, one of the songs. I've never shown this to anybody except for some record execs. And the lyrics are trash except for the pre-chorus and the melody on the hook. So
My money is
let's see, find the right version.
how we gonna make? Call my bank and check. Is everything okay? Is everything alright? That's good. Move on. I could do this all day, all night until my money is long.
How we gonna get this money? How we gonna make this money? Come on, guys, be real. Now we gotta make this money. Now we gotta make this money. Come on, guys, be real. How we gotta make this money? How we gonna make this money? Come on, guys, be real. Now we gotta make this money. Now we gotta make this big deal. Don't you see I'm on the throne? Don't you see that I'm on the stone?
Making decisions on this floor.
But it ain't nothing at all but be my fuck alone.
You know I'm in.
Yeah. How we gonna make this money? How we gonna make this money? Come on, guys, be real. Now we gotta make this money. Now we gotta make this money. Come on, guys, be real. How we gonna make this money? How we gonna make this money? Come on, guys, be real. Now we gotta make this money. Now we gotta make this big deal. Hush, girl, can't you see I'm on the phone? Hush, boy, can't you see I'm on the throne? Hush, girl, making decisions on this call. If it ain't nothing at all, then leave me the fuck alone. No, no. Yeah. I was on a roll with that stuff, but it's real difficult to finish stuff when you're fucking high on drugs all the fucking time and depressed and all this stuff. So none of that shit got done. But that was basically Vex. So it's a very big departure from Savant. Completely big departure. Like, I don't even know. And around that same time, I was like dipping the water to see if it's viable to do this sort of stuff at all. I did the online track, which you all...
When I look into you.
And that one got a mixed response from a lot of people, and that was basically my cue to kind of end Vex, because if people don't like online, then Vex isn't gonna happen. That's basically how I saw it.
Thinking, should I swipe left? Should I swipe right? Yeah, what
I feel about tonight. Love, it was just left, but that's not right. Yeah.
just fuck it, let's forget it, 'cause I'm going all on the internet.
No, it's not on the funky pop side at all. It's R&B. It's like white guy doing this trap and stuff. Like this is it. There may be some other types of genres in there, but this is majorly it. Like Online was a quintessential Vex track. But somebody asked me for my Venmo. If you guys want to support in any shape, way, or form, then I have also a donation on my PayPal, which you can send me directly if you guys want to send me something, a little gift.
Tweeting bitches, internet, when I internet, tweeting bitches, internet, posting pictures, internet, getting lit, talking shit, yeah, internet, tweeting bitches, internet, posting pictures, internet, getting
Lit, talking shit, on the internet, getting bitches on the phone. Because we've been listening to Vex for like 30 minutes or more now, and that's what it would have sounded like. Heartstrings. This. This. Maybe not that version. This was more. Yeah, that would have been it. There's no World of Stone on Vex. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never heard of World of Stone. I don't think there's a song called World of Stone. Oh, that's the throne beat, okay. This one too. Oh, bow 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 dun dun da dun dun da dun dun da dun dun da dun dun. Yeah. Detroit techno? No, I'm not a huge fan of techno in general. Especially not old school techno. That would be the least favorite electronic music.
I'm living on the edge right now, feeling myself as I take a bow, rocking through my retirement.
Yo, I've made like 10 between 10 and 20,000 songs, like organ solo, and maybe I'm crazy. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You have to be way more specific than that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't give a shit, I just wanna have fun. I only do
'Cause I ran out of tries. Don't really remember 'cause I don't think twice.
caught up in a
Million things, it must be nice to be boring like you, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I don't lie. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. That's the sort of stuff that Vex was supposed to be. So I don't really think it would hit anybody's button in particular. So some Vex stuff became vibes, like Worship. Silhouette, and then you have Savior. you know, that sort of stuff. Get It with Snoop Dogg and DMX was supposed to be around that era. 90s Babies with, but I gave that one to Reggie, I think. Nintendo. I think that's the only song that's like a sort of funk disco thing at all. Rock. Get It, a lot of that here. And then Forsaken was supposed to be Fire was supposed to be on it. Fire album. This would be the album version. So a lot of stuff that people wouldn't like, basically. Yeah, if you send me $1,000, I'll play you fucking Starfish for 2 hours straight. I promise you. There's a super chat right there. Just throw me $1,000 and I'll play you Starfish. I'll open up the goddamn project for you for $1,000.
We're blowing up, we're taking it all. If no one else is showing up, we're digging it deep, we don't pretend we cannot sleep. We're up
All night until the end of time. Everyone else gonna control it.
but baby, we can
Control it while I roll it.
smoke it while I
Hold it and when you lift me up. No, I wouldn't do everything for $1,000, but definitely play Starfish. The sky on fire. Fabrics was part of the Vex thing. Technically, the data crash. Savage EP thing was supposed to be part of the. Some of it was very Vex. Maybe not Savage, but no. This one. This is.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
See, the no master is in the Vex folder.
Huh?
I'm also gonna be real with you, bro. Frick, I'm not gonna play Starfish. That's how real I'm gonna get.
I don't think so.
This is one of my favorite tracks I've ever produced. Like hands down, I think I was having so much fun with this. I was pushing so many limits with the production. For me, personally, like I felt like I was touching on a gray area in my production, which is like fidelity and percussion, drums, and detail in the drums. And this was like really...
I don't think so.
It's like in between IDM, hip-hop, and EDM. And it was like a perfect spot for me. I loved it so much.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
No time for pussy.
I didn't say that.
We'll talk about it later.
Nerve.
Whoa, baby.
Oh, poop gums. You shouldn't run away from.
Sorry. No time for pussy. No time for pussy. Sorry, no time for pussy. It's still pussy. It's still pussy. Pussy, 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 pussy. No time for pussy.
Yeah, that was it. Oh. Yeah, that was it basically. Yeah, it was an exercise in like trying to make like a solid groove with as much unrepetitive or complex production stuff as possible, and it was really good stuff. Of course, the one that ended up on the EP, no, the vinyl, it's vinyl exclusive, for fuck's sake. It's a little different.
I don't think. I think so. I think so. I think so.
Even Savage is in the Vex folder. That's how much all this stuff hung together. And me and my tiny brain I didn't get a lot of good feedback on dropping the Snoop DMX the song, and I didn't get a lot of good feedback on the online song. So I felt like a lot of this like U-turn pivot I was doing wasn't really clinging with the fans, and I think that's part of when my depression really started. Was when I felt like so much uphill battle with releasing what I wanted to make, no matter if it was because it didn't fit in with Starfish and like garbage that I think that's why I hate and resent Starfish and all those things too, because Splinter, Starfish, fucking Cali 47, all those garbage tracks. That's what I was trying to get away from by doing all these things. But I met so much resistance releasing the few tracks that I did within this kind of vibe that I felt like I'm just going to cancel the whole Vex thing completely. And then my spiral into depression just started completely. Vex album demos for Joel. So yeah, that's what I sent to him. So yeah, that's why I never released that stuff.
Down, please, when you talking to me. Put your phone down, please, when you talking to me. Put your phone down, please, when you talking to me. Put your phone down, put your phone down, down. Don't talk to the boy. If we having fun, just pocket your phone, leave it alone.
Da, 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 da. Leftover. Yeah. Masters cassette. Yeah. Dreams. What's this? So somebody in the chat was like constantly asking me about this one song. I think it's this one.
But it's straight up lazy. Just can't believe it hurts so much to see the truth and be alone. Because we cannot love in a world that's made of stone.
That's the one. So there you have it. That's all there is, really. Na 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 ba da da dum ba da ba da ba da bum 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 dum ba da ba ba. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So if I this is the I have 3 versions of Vex. This one, there's this one, Vex and Vinter. That's the first and the second. And then the third version is Savant Soft. Where are you? Savant Soft Vex here. This is the third version. So feels the whole point with the third version of Vex was to make everything a cappella, like completely. So this whole song is like made with like my voice sampled, processed to make the drums and bass, everything. So most of it's trying to be as linear as possible, where I'm not just sampling and playing notes, but actually just singing the bass line and stuff like that. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Feels so good. Feels so good. Feels so good. I feel so good. Oh, feels so good. Feels so good. Bam bam bam. Down, 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 down. Feels so good. Down, 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 da ba da ba. Ooh, hey, oh, oh. Na, 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 na. La 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 na 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 na. so good, so good. I think there's a new this is the old version.
Do you think we're gonna fly after breaking? If we're go, just fake it. It don't matter where we are. Don't matter where we go. No matter what we do. If you got me, then I got you. It feels so good. It feels so good.
So that was the first version, and then my final version would be more emotional, like this. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, making all the sounds with my voice, that felt really good. There's another one too that I do that with. There's many demos on the new Vex, but Ghost is it's a funny one. It's just a sketch. Here, everything's also made with my voice on this one. Whatever. This one too is the same thing. Everything's with my voice, and it's very ambient and
Now I must go to the dark alone again. Dark alone again. Now I must go into the dark alone again. Now I must go into the dark alone again. Dark alone again. Now I must go into the dark alone again.
so very inspired by Enya and another Irish group called Clannad, which also had the Saltwater track with Chicane. It's a huge trance track from like late 90s, early 2000s, which is this kind of like super big choral, soft choral vocal stuff. Enya and Chicane, not Enya and Clannad. So if you guys want to hear the original to that Chicane song, the Saltwater, it's called Clannad with a theme from Harry's Game. That is the original which Chicane sampled. He actually got one of the vocalists to come and sing it in the studio, but that's where the original song. And I really prefer listening to the original. I just like that a cappella kind of like choral, 4-5 people singing together in a group, and it's like super harmonized and like Celtic. Yeah, Imogen Heap is a little bit too indie, weirdo, artsy-fartsy for me. I'm more into that whole, like, what's it called? Spiritual pain type stuff, not so much experimental and, this isn't about being interesting sound, like making interesting sounds or whatever. But Imogen Heap does a lot of stuff with stuff around her and her mouth and, a cappella stuff. But this is more about that whole, like, Celtic sorrow, if you want to call it. Like that's it's just pain, you know, straight up pain, vocal pain.
Now I must go.
Into the dark alone again. Here is the original to Listen to Love. Sample these vocals here.
I knew the odds and hope was slim. Left more out my life to love, then I lost a lot more. I'm not gonna listen to love no more. I'm not gonna listen to love no more. I'm not gonna listen to love no more. It's not like it worked out well before. It only breaks me down, it only tears me up, it only makes it worse. I always lose my sleep, I know it's not for keep, it's just an evil curse.
I know it's not for keeps, I know it's not for keeps, it's just an evil curse. Oh, whispers in my ear, that's what it whispers.
I knew the odds and
Hope was slim,
I took the chance
chance and hope to.
oh no.
Nothing left but the way I choose to go. Walk this way, come over here. It was originally a song about the music industry, kind of trying to like piper you into doing stuff. No more. Phantoms is also what it's called. No more production, no more vocal demo, I guess.
You baby, bitch ain't doing so sad. I know the odds and hope is slim. I'll take the chance and hope I win. Of course I've got nothing left to lose, you know.
Nothing left but which way I choose to go. I got nothing left to lose, you know. Nothing left but which way I choose to go. Walk this way, come over here. That's what they whisper in my ear. Now take this,
Walk this way,
come over here. That's what they whisper in my ear. Now
take our style, sound like this, do it like that, and we'll give you a kiss. No more, I don't wanna listen to you. No more, I'm not gonna listen to you. No more, I don't wanna listen to you. No more, I'm not gonna listen to you. No I know the odds and hope is slim. I'll take the chance and hope I win. Of course I've got nothing left to lose, you know. Nothing left but which way to choose to go. Walk this way, come over here. And that's what they whisper in my ear. Now take our style, sound like this, do it like we want it, and we'll give you a kiss. No more, I don't wanna listen to you. No more, I'm not gonna listen to you. No more, I don't wanna listen.
So yeah, I did a rework on the No More track stems. I think that's a little bit too much. Did I make like a stem? That's the vocals, that's the percussion, that's the orchestra. The orchestra was so thick that I had to kind of cut it out because it was just too good. It was a song in its own, you know.
this way, go over there. Weird things happen when I listen to Fair. Now take her hand. No more, I'm not gonna listen to love no more. I'm not gonna listen to love no more. I'm not gonna listen to love.
I'm not gonna release anything. I'm gonna die miserable, and we're never gonna hear any of these things ever again. I'm just joking. I'm full of hyperbole, and I'm an extremely cynical person. So I say this on every stream because it's hard to get that through. I'm not here to entertain or to be a nice guy or anything. I'm just me, me, moi, and it's dark and all that stuff to some people, but you also got to understand, from my point of view, these songs they're done. They're the end has been. I'm not worried about these things coming out as long as I made them. As long as I made them, that's all I care about. And when I put things out, it's through a different lens. Maybe that's to my detriment, but it's just the way it is. Yeah, it's hard to tell when I'm joking because I think there's a duality to everything. Like I am joking and I'm not at the same time. There's like a little truth in all of that stuff. But at the end of the day, I kind of don't want to feel like I'm trying to tell my kids that, there's no meteor hitting Earth when there is. That's sort of a vibe. That makes no sense. That was a terrible analogy, but to me, this is the best version of Wild Style that I've ever made, and it's basically this UB7? Do you always use your UB7? U8? U87? I don't know what that is. Are you talking about microphones? So I have a Shure microphone that I'm using now. I'm not sure what brand it is. It's an SM44A, it's called. That's one I use now. I used to use MicTech something in LA, and for like 10 years before that, which was my favorite mic because it was emulating like a Neumann or something like that. But on these some of these songs we just listened to, I used an SM57 on some of them. Neumann and the Sony, whatever it's called, the fucking $10,000, $20,000 mic. That one's real. I borrowed it in LA a little bit, and it was fucking amazing. XO, what the fuck is that? It's a lot of weird shit. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, we're not gonna fucking waste time with that. Requiem? That sounds dark. Is that an ambient track? Oh my god, this is so dark. Yeah, skip. Oh, stop. Come on, what's going on? Oh, Lord. My ADHD is telling me to double speed it. Spiral, what's this?
After all is said and done, I'm on the run,
Yeah, this is one of those like first take kind of like feeling out the song, so I didn't have any lyrics. I was just like improvising just to get something down, and then that's it. There's nothing more. Oh my god, we're living in some sort of weird alternate reality. Wait, how did you get the old FL Studio layout? Because it's old FL Studio, goddamn! It's FL Studio 11. Jesus Christ. I love this shit. Yeah, I gotta finish one day if I live that long. Bowser's Revenge. Oh my god, it's getting really late, dude. It's like almost 1 a.m. for me. I also have to do another call with some game stuff. So I gotta hit the road. Jesus Christ. We've been on for like 5 hours almost. Is there a Zelda track here we can listen to? Zelda Awakening. What is this? Okay. Zelda. Which one is the last one to be? Oh, they're both the same date and... Okay, whatever then. Okay. This is our outro song for today. Thank you, Calypso. I guess that was it. Yeah, it wasn't that great, but outro. It does what it does. Thank you guys for tuning in to today's special episode about absolutely nothing. I'll see you next Sunday. Hopefully we'll have something more to do than absolutely nothing. But yeah, take care, guys. I wish you well. Have a good day, night, evening, morning. Ciao, adios. Auf Wiedersehen. Do widzenia. All that stuff. Adieu. Adieu. Ciao. Arrivederci. Trying to like sayonara. Okay, that was all. I think that's all the languages I know. I could say goodbye. Oh, au revoir. I forgot that one, but I said adieu, which is kind of the same. How many goodbyes in one language can you know? But yeah.